Hello, hello, hello. Check. 1, 2, 3. Microphone check. Check, check. Let's see, let's see. Hello, 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 and welcome back. Happy Friday, happy Friday, happy start of the weekend. I hope you all had wonderful, relaxing weeks. I hope your Friday is going well today so far. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome back to my stream. Welcome to my channel. As we are here to continue more Wukong. Black Myth Wukong. We're going to be jumping into Chapter 3 today. We beat Chapter 2 on the last stream. And we are going to be starting Chapter 3 here. We do need to go back to the previous chapters, though. At the end of the last stream, I had run through a list that I had found of the bosses in Chapter 2 to see if I did actually cover most of the ground. And it looked like I did, but upon doing the chapter list on the last stream, like the bookmark chapter list you can skip through on YouTube, I suddenly realized I still hadn't done anything with the Buddha Eyes. We had been collecting the Buddha Eyes over the last couple streams, and I never got around to using them. I figured they must have something to do with like the sand wall, because I noticed that we hadn't done anything with the sand wall that we couldn't get by as well. And so I looked up what we were supposed to do with the Buddha Eyes. As it turns out, they're not related. And that actually we just completely kept going past what we're supposed to do with the Buddha Eyes, which apparently summons another boss. And then upon discovering that, I actually found a real list, a list that actually had the full complete list of the bosses from the second chapter. And I missed a couple bosses, apparently. And in order to get to the sand boss, there is a special item that can remove the magic of the sand waterfall to access a new area in Chapter 2. And like Suspect said, he left a comment on the previous stream that item also is another one that's used back in Chapter 1 as well, which is super interesting. That means there's lots of really neat little hidden stuff here and there throughout the game, because there's actually a boss or an area in Chapter 1 that you can't actually gain access to until you have the special item that you attain in Chapter 2. I'm very curious to see how much more of that is throughout the rest of the game, but I really like little Easter eggs, little secret details like that in games like this, so it's pretty neat. Now, since we did beat Chapter 2 on the last stream, I don't think I have any choice but to just jump into. If I could travel back to Chapter 2 and 1 real quick, we would do that first. But since we're now here, and there's no like previous saves or anything like that, we'll probably have to start Chapter 3 right off the bat here. And as soon as we get to a checkpoint, a shrine, we will then at that point, I think, travel back to Chapter 2 and Chapter 1 to pick up those missing pieces. Missing pieces of the puzzle, right? Let's see. Other than that, I mean, like I said, we beat Chapter 2. A lot of fun. I really, really liked Chapter 2 a lot. It was long. A lot of interesting bosses, difficult bosses that were really fun to play against. We beat, what was it? Bada, oh my gosh. No, it was Bada, but I've just completely forgot the name again. I butchered the name so many times in the previous one, and I even looked up, the correct, pronunciations. Although that was a bit confusing, because his name is what? Bodhisattva, and Bodhisattva ends up being a key character in Chapter 2. It turns out that the headless sanctioned player uh, was Bodhisattva all along. But I looked at the pronunciation and I got it from references, I think, from Chinese readers from Journey into the West, that I believe it's Bodhisattva. But then Bodhisattva himself, when he gets his head back, am I crazy? You'd have to go and watch that cutscene again. He pronunciated it Bodhisattva, which is how we were pronouncing it at the very beginning until I had looked up Chinese references that said it was Bodhisattva. But then we ended up doing this part right here where we're looking at this tapestry or this painting, and the narrator in here even pronounced it Bodhisattva. Although I think he said Bodhisattva. I wish I could replay it. We could bring up the past stream. I won't bother. If you're curious, go to my number 4 stream. And yeah, in the tapestries, he says like Bodhisattva. The other pronunciations were Bodhisattva, and then the character himself called himself Bodhisattva. So I don't know how to pronounce it. We've got 3 different pronunciations, but I'm gonna keep saying Bodhisattva because that's the one that I most commonly heard for him. Anyway, it's not gonna end. I'm sure we're gonna get this in subsequent chapters too, you know. But let's continue. Like I said, we're gonna have to start the next chapter here right away, chapter 3, and then we will travel back. But again, welcome back, everybody. Happy Friday. Again, happy start of the new weekend. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. White snow, ice cold. Oh, we're going to be doing snow. We literally were just talking about this in the last stream. I was commenting on the sand effects of traveling through the sand, how it left a trail behind. And I was like, if we ever played in the snow, I'm guessing it would use the same type of graphics engine effect going through the snow. It appears we might be getting that in this chapter. Who's this large-lobed young man? Oh my gosh. I don't know. I say young man. He might be old man. Who is this large-lobed old man that just turned into a statue? That statue just transported us here. Is this a new enemy type? He doesn't have a boss bar. This is a big enemy type. You silly big guy. I wasn't in front of you anymore. That is true. Maybe he was going by sound. Tricked him. I tricked him. First new entry. Let's see. Where is he? Where's this big guy? He is known as... Oh my gosh. So are we getting new question marks added as soon as we start a chapter? I'm assuming so. In which case we have a lot of new entries. I didn't notice this many last time. The supporter monk. Strength unused with no place due, lifting stones a task askew. Eyes so bright yet lost in haze, an empty gaze lost in self's maze. In the past, the craftsmen building the Grand Hall in the New West frequently encountered strange occurrences, leading many to quit. Curious, one craftsman sought out the abbot, reputed to be a high monk, for answers. The abbot without hesitation led him to the great pagoda, where he revealed the lantern warden. The craftsmen were terrified, having heard tales of Yao Guais in their youth, but never having seen one. At that moment a wondrous sound echoed through the great pagoda, and the lantern warden emitted a blinding light, causing the craftsmen to lose their sight. They cried out in despair. The abbot smiled and said, "To see the truth, one must be willing to sacrifice even sight. You might as well stay here in this temple and practice the path to ultimate bliss with me. Perhaps you will have the chance to transcend and reach the Buddha's realm." Realizing they were now blind and unable to find work, the craftsmen decided to abandon the secular life and join the temple. They asked the abbot how they should practice, and he replied, "Whatever you are skilled at, practice that." The craftsmen, known for their great strength, decided to pursue enlightenment through martial arts. Despite their blindness, they trained under the temple's overseeing monks. They tied large stones to iron chains and attached them to their wrists, lifting them daily. This also conveniently prepared the stones needed for the temple's construction. The abbot was pleased and appointed them as supporter monks, saving a considerable amount in labor costs. MP! Welcome back. Happy Friday, MP. How is it going? Oh my gosh. Cleo did that on purpose. It's like she waited for MP to show up. That's not cool. Let's see. We had another entry. What other entry do we have? The Yao Guai Kings. Oh, we never read about the Yellow Wind Sage. I guess to be fair, as soon as we beat the Yellow Wind Sage, it immediately threw us into the ending cutscene and animation. Let's read about him, shall we? It's still weird to me, like, the idea that we traveled back to the past, I guess. The assumption being that we were reliving Sun Wukong's memories when we're traveling through time. Only to befriend him, but yet we end up fighting him in the future. Messed up. Like, is everybody becoming corrupt after the centuries have gone by? The Yellow Wind Sage, endless yellow wind, sands stretch afar. In the land once abundant, no homes there are. Half Guai, half immortal, who can decide? Thief or sage, why would he mind? Firelight flickered over a table laden with food and drink. The second prince of flowing sands, sitting on the table, gnawed on what might have been half a haunch with relish. The king of flowing sands sat beside his son obediently. As someone who typically delighted in pointing out the missteps of others, he remained oddly silent during the feast. Even the tiger vanguard was on his best behavior, watching the dimwit across from him, gorging on the haunch. The tiger seemed to have no appetite. The Yellow Wind Sage sat in the place of honor, one hand caressing the object resting on the table, the head of Bodavista with eyes closed in silence. "Pa, I need more!" The sudden shout from the second prince set all hearts hammering. His pa, the king of flowing sands, glowered, and hissed, "Shut it!" Then he scrambled to his knees and pleaded for forgiveness. "A trifle is all." The Yellow Wind Sage rested his hand atop the head of Lingji, then stood. "With my master's most prized vessel in my grasp, I can surely absorb that thing. I mean to enter secluded meditation, starting today. I have appeased those old rascals from above, yet it will be wise to remain discreet." "If you're seeking seclusion, master," fawned the king of the flowing sands, "my people and I would be honored to camp outside the cave and stand guard beside you." Beside me, the sage gazed at his master's head and rejected his offer immediately. "No, you will move to the ridge. I will be setting the Yellow Wind formation. Let no one disturb me." If there is urgent news, master, how shall we bear it unto you?" the king cried out. The Yellow Wind pointed out pointed at the Tiger Vanguard. Have your rock brothers raise paths of sand, each with a gate locked by a secret tally. You 2 vanguards will each hold a tally. Before Tiger Vanguard knelt to thank the sage for this weighty charge, the king interjected anxiously. But master, we rats have never got along with those cats. If they hold the yellow wind sage didn't want to listen at all. Picked up the Buddha head and interrupted. All of you withdraw. Do not disturb me until the very sky collapses. Fighting more tiger Yao Guais would have been interesting. The Tiger Vanguard was basically allied with the stone. With the stone guys. Yeah, so we fought 2 different tigers in 2 different times. We fought the present day Tiger Vanguard, then we fought a Tiger Vanguard in the past, who just simply was known as Tiger Vanguard in quotations. Nowhere near as hard. I liked the Tiger Vanguard in the past much better than the present day one. The present day Tiger Vanguard was a much more difficult boss fight, but in terms of appearance, I loved the robe that the older Tiger Vanguard was wearing. I thought his appearance too was cooler. He looked like a cooler tiger. Can we craft a new weapon? I'm assuming a new weapon will be open. Oh, right. And we have the new relic. I don't know whether or not we should change this. We have this currently set up for critical hit damage. I don't know how much it's raised, but if it says considerably. Like if it's raising our critical hit chance by like 50%, or sorry, critical hit damage by 50%, then I definitely want to keep it. But I like the first one as well. Opportune Watcher considerably increases focus gained upon consecutive successful light attacks. Considering how much damage we have been able to do with like 3 points of focus, it makes me wonder if the Opportune Watcher would be worth using. I don't know. But the new relic has new things to choose from. Fuming ears. From the faintest noise, capture the deepest significance. Bold ventures bring both pride and resistance. Echoes of the past can be found where karma lingers. We have option for all ears. Slightly extends invincibility duration of the first move of all varied combos. I didn't know we were even invincible. Have we always been invincible upon the first move? I don't know, but this apparently extends the invincibility duration. That could be good, I guess. Sound as a bell. Narrows the window of rock solid deflection, but returns half of the mana cost of the spell upon deflection. This could be good, but we've already been trying to do like the timing for the immobilize spell, and I can't get it down. And it got to a point where I was fighting the Yellow Wind Sage where I gave up trying to time the immobilization with an attack because I found it too risky to miss it and then not have the immobilization at all. And in the end, that's kind of how I'd beat him. I stopped caring about timing something like that, and I just used it when the opportunity arose. Life is simple. Is life really simple? Who said this? I don't know if that's true. Life should be more simple, though. Let's be honest, right? So maybe it is true. I don't know if we insist on making it complicated, but life is definitely complicated. When it should be more simple, more relaxed, and more chill, as is our motto. And then we have the option for Whistling Wind. Temporarily increases attack after a perfect dodge. I like the sound of that too. I think this would... All ears or Whistling Wind sounds good. Temporarily increases attack after perfect dodge means that if we manage to do a perfect dodge, I just don't want to like have it start messing up my style, because a lot of times obviously you have to do more than one dodge. You know, you have to dodge depending on the boss's attack style. I don't know how much it's increasing. I don't know which is better. Slightly, and it only says slightly extends the invincibility. Slightly extends invincibility duration of the first move of all varied combos. Maybe we'll do Whistling Wind. I guess we can change these later on, right? Right. And we stopped doing the these monkeys. Now, depending on the boss, these duplications of us have worked really well. They can actually do a lot of damage. But for like a boss like the Yellowwind Sage, not only were they not doing much, but this costs so much. This bloody spell uses up so much of the mana that I didn't think it was worth it. And then as soon as we stopped trying to use the duplicate monkeys and we just concentrated on these spells, we were able to overcome the Yellowwind Sage much better because we had way more opportunities to use the other spells. All right, anyway. Let's take off this wolf mask. I never did see the visual effect of having the wolf mask. I don't know if it helped us with the Yellowwind Sage, but we tried it. Maybe it did right at the end. Let's do the dodge set that we created. Perfect dodges add focus. Perfect dodges cooldown spells. We'll go back to this set for now. For the moment. What are we losing, though? What are we losing? Deals additional damage to enemy upon crashing. We were wearing these, which gave the unique effect of performing light attack following Evanescence. Okay, that was a problem, too. Yeah, I very rarely could do Evanescence. That was kind of a problem. I did it a couple... Actually, I want to say... I think I only maybe did it once. I think it did it once. This was neat, though. It did work. As soon as we managed to do Evanescence, it immediately gave us the finisher on the combo, which was neat. It was pretty neat. And then we were wearing this one because that had the unique bonus of giving health recovery when we were low. All right. Which statue spit us out? Was it him? Oh no, it was him. It was this guy. I'm actually pretty excited to check out a winter area. Here's another blind monk. I'm curious how hard they hit. How much damage do they do? Is that a new type of bat? It looks like a bat. Ow! But he's very different from the other bats that we fought. Okay. So yeah, is he just following footsteps? I mean, he's coming at us. He's just coming at us very slow. Oh, come on. It sucks, man, that they can interrupt stuff like that. That's the one problem with something like that. You gotta wind it up. And then if you get hit, you lose it entirely. I like these guys. They're cool. by Confucius. Confucius. Do we have a map for, I don't want to look at it yet, but do we have a map for Chapter 3? That first interactive map that you sent only had the first 2 chapters. I didn't get a chance to look at the new one that you sent. It might be a little different. They changed it a little bit. It's still pretty much working the same way as the Sands. It's similar to like God of War's snow manipulation. Alright, let's win these bastards again. How do their wings even work? They have such tiny wings. Tiny little... the Scion bat. Iron-forked spear in hand, clothed in simple garb, humbled did he stand. Deep woods, a world of white, a perfect hunting land in sight. In the past there was a butcher named Wang in Changguang village. Orphaned at a young age, his mother couldn't support him, so she sent him to apprentice with a butcher at the foot of the mountain where he honed his skills. One day a wealthy family in town was celebrating a birthday and invited Wang to slaughter pigs and sheep. Pleased with his work, the host rewarded him with a leg of pork. Wang decided to bring the pork leg back to his mother and set off for the village that night. Halfway there, he saw a man by the roadside holding a hunting spear and wearing an old cloth shirt. The man called out, "Brother, I am a hunter from the village, trapping rabbits down this slope. I'm afraid of ghosts at night. May I walk with you?" Wang nodded in agreement, and they continued on their way. After a while, the hunter started a conversation. "Brother, have you heard? There have been reports of Yao Guais on this mountain path recently." Wang laughed. "Ha ha ha. What's there to fear about Yao Guais? I have a butcher's knife at my waist and a pork leg on my shoulder. What? If I encounter a Yao Guai, I'll swing the pork leg at it and chop it with my knife." The hunter forced a smile. He had it planned out, man. He's going to use his pork leg as a weapon. After walking a bit further, the hunter said, "Brother, you must be very skilled if you're not afraid of Yao Guais." Wang laughed again. "I've been slaughtering animals since I was a child. One strike can hit the vital spot, and one chop can break bones and tendons." The hunter, annoyed, said, "How can you compare Yao Guais to animals?" Wang replied, "Seriously, there are no Yao Guais in this world. Those who uphold justice are heroes. Those who bully the innocent are simply foul beasts." The hunter, unsure how to respond, walked on in silence. As the village came into view, the hunter hesitated and said, "Since you're not afraid, why not turn around and look at me?" Wang had already suspected the hunter was a Yao Guai. He swung the pork leg, knocking the hunter to the ground, and raised his knife to strike. The Yao Guai, losing its composure, quickly spread its wings and flew into the air, spitting. "Today I met a tough one. Bad luck, bad luck." With that, it fled immediately. They say the soft persimmons are easier to squeeze, hence it's better to be strong. Stand firm and even Yao Guais will fear you a bit. Dude, he even told you his strategy, to hit you with his pork leg and then stab you. And yet you still let him hit you with his pork leg. What? I'll have to have Cleo watch that video for me. Bring it up on her phone. Show me. He says it's an internet classic. How old is it? 13 years. Oh my gosh. That's so old. There are a bunch of frozen people over there. Oh, it's just the techno Viking. I can't master his amazing moves. He's like a god. No mere mortal could dance the way he dances. Look at these shrines. They're just made of sticks and branches. He's clearly a Norse god. There we go. We got a new weapon now. Let's take a look. Okay, and so not only are we getting new boost in attack, this is a 16 boost on attack, but it's also boosting the critical hit chance, which means we gotta use it. The fourth move of light attack combo and mobile staff spin can stir up a whirlwind of sands, increases attack range and damage. Cost 21,000 will. Cleo's never seen this video, MP. I don't know how, but she's never seen it. I guess I never showed it to her.
I've never seen this.
Isn't that wonderful? He's like, he tells that guy, he's like, hey, back off. And he's like, yes, sir. No one can challenge the Norse techno Viking. And then he starts doing his ritual dance as his followers are close behind. That man just gave him a note. What did that man give him? Here, sir, please. I need more food for my village. And he's like, very well. Let me do another dance.
Yeah.
And soon your crops will grow. I like assuming that I like assuming that's what's going on. All right, well, we can't build it yet. We need 2 more iron sand and we need more will. That's going to be a lot of will. What is it talking about the mobile staff spin? Is that just like the one where we can deflect arrows? Okay. I want to try it. What about the armor? Is it going to be related to the wind? Okay, so no new headset. I'd be keen on this this insect hat if it had our face exposed. I don't like that it's like a full helmet. Cleo's enamored with this techno Viking. All right, so let's see. So this is related to duplicates. We just said that we don't use the duplicates very often. So at number 3, if we get all 3, it has nothing else. At all 3 pieces, ah, dang it, man. This is driving me crazy. This one looks really cool too. We have not had a single outfit that hasn't looked really cool. They all look great. You know how rare that is to me for a game? Like an RPG? It's very unusual. Yeah, this is awesome. I like the golden color. Decoy and duplicates are cloaked in yellow wind, granting them considerable damage reduction. That sounds actually really good. Depending on the type of boss we fight, that could come in pretty handy. And this one has a unique effect. Upon consuming a focus point, moderately increases critical hit chance for a short period. That sounds nice. I'd consider getting this just for that bonus. We would lose the 1 bonus if we removed these pieces, though. Which is the perfect dodges, slightly reduced cooldown for spells. Honestly, I'd rather have just the perfect dodges that grant considerable additional focus. That's more important to me. We can build this. It's not too bad. 1800 will. 1 silk. What about the boots is just more defense. Also has chill resistance. That's probably going to come in handy considering the area. Should we give up the perfect dodges, slight reduced cooldowns for spells? Look at that jump, man. 35 to 48 for defense. Yeah, let's go ahead and get these. I'm curious what it means by moderately increasing critical hit chance. Hopefully that means like more than 2, 3% at least. We don't need to wear the mask. Now, obviously we could put the wolf mask back on. Or this that allows using the gourd while sprinting, which is pretty handy. Which is handy. Or we just keep the extra defense. I don't know. Maybe the extra defense is worth it. Or we go back to this. Nah. Nah. Can I do this at any time? Because I'd be curious to see how much more bonus critical damage are we doing? We have 145 right now. Yeah, let's... Out of morbid curiosity, if we can do it at any time, let's go ahead and check it out and see. Relics. Okay, so we undid it, so we should be able to see right now. Okay, it's only giving us a 15% boost in damage. Again, it's one of those things where when you have critical hit damage already above 100%, honestly, 15% over 130 is not that significant. I'm wondering if getting that bonus focus is actually a better one to do. Considerably increases focus gained upon consecutive successful light attack hits. Let's try that. Alright, well, we did say we needed to travel back to Chapter 2 and Chapter 1 to fight those missing bosses. So should we do that? Okay, if we're... So... what order should we do it in? Let's go do the Buddha Eyes first. Which, actually... I think this is where we need to go. If we had that new staff, that'd be super useful coming back to these bosses. I don't know how hard they're gonna be. Okay, this is where we need to supplant the Buddha Eyes. I mean, why are we having to fight him? We gave him life. Shouldn't he be happy that we brought him to life? Come on, guy. Oh my god. Die! I kind of hope that we don't kill him. I want more bosses that like are just like, all right, you are clearly a good mighty foe. I respect you, buddy. Right? Oh gosh, this is everywhere. He was not one of them. He disintegrated. We had the boar. It was the same quest line too. The boar and the older Tiger Vanguard both, you know, yielded. They both yielded and said, all right. You are clearly a worthy foe. What is this? Crafting. This one's for a weapon too. The heart of the stone belonged to one who renounced their faith and slaughtered the divine and can be used in crafting weapons. Wait, what is this? The skanda of feeling? Emotion is the child of uncertainty, born from the touch of experience. Once hidden inside the Buddha's head, this treasure has a secret yet to be revealed. Let's take a look. Shigandang. Shigandong? In the sea of bitterness, harsh winds bring the tide. Only those favored one can reach the other side. The fragrance of rain soiled spreads far and wide, yet dustless is the realm where the Buddhas reside. Years ago, upon Yellowwind Ridge, several cliff stones drank deeply of the essence of sky and earth, basking in the energy of sun and moon. In time, they awakened, transforming into sentient stone guais. Among them, too, through advanced cultivation, were bestowed with the title of mountain deities. One day, for reasons unknown, several Buddha heads emerged from the ground on the ridge. These heads, complete with eyes, ears, mouths, noses, and even flexible muscles, were profoundly bizarre. Upon seeing any living creature, they would scream loudly, and if approached, they would swallow the creature whole. If a bunch of heads sprouted out of the ground and you were describing them, would you mention that they have eyes, ears, mouths, noses? Like what? I mean, that's basically what a head is, right? It would make more sense like if they were missing their noses to be like they bunch of heads spread out of the ground, but for whatever reason they were missing their noses. One stone guai, finding these Buddha heads strange and dangerous, decided to eliminate them to protect the mountain's inhabitants. It rammed into one of the Buddha heads, crushing it into pulp. However, the flesh adhered to the stone guai's body and soon grew into a new stone Buddha head. From that moment on, the stone guai's temperament completely changed. It began to roam the mountains, searching for other Buddha heads, crushing them, and allowing them to grow on its back. As the number of Buddha heads on its body increased, so did its size. It no longer took nourishment from the universe, but instead fed on the mountain's living creatures to cultivate. The other stone guais could not defeat it. A single punch from it would shatter them into pieces, destroying their souls. When the yellow-furred rat and his followers left to the kingdom of flowing sands and passed through Yellowwind Ridge, they encountered the mountain deities, leading several stone guais to drive the infested stone guai away. The yellow-furred rat seemed to understand the nature of those Buddha heads as well. A strong sense of righteousness led him and his followers into battle. In a great victory, the yellow-furred rat not only destroyed the infested stone guai, but also eradicated all the flesh Buddha heads in the mountain. He extracted the essence from the guai and divided it between the two brave mountain deities. He also gouged out the eyeballs from the Buddha heads and placed them in the valley as a seal. Alright, well, I guess that explains most of that. The mountain's inhabitants greatly admired the Yellowwind guai. Seeing that he could summon the wind, they named him the Yellowwind Sage and revered him as their king, settling with him in Yellowwind Ridge. Okay, so for the two bosses missing, we actually need to go back to where we fought the first prince. I can hear Boda Vista's sanction. Where is he? Is he still hanging around? He just has his head now? It'd be fun if we could visit him again. Okay, hold on. Wait, what? I'm confused. We have a new weapons part. What is this? Is this going to be an add-on to our current weapon? Cloud Pattern Stone Staff. Bumps our attack from 50 to 60 and increases our defense by 30. Moderately increases the damage executed by charged smash heavy attacks. What is a smash heavy attack? Is that just our heavy attack? Right? From the first stance. Would this be worth getting? Let's make sure we're not removing stuff we need. It only costs 8,100 will. 8 stone spirits, 4 Yao Guai cores, and then the Heart of Stone we just obtained. So I don't think it would be a big deal crafting it. Because the one staff we want to get, which I still would rather get this one because it increases our critical hit chance. So the only problem with using this stone one is that we're going to lose significant critical hit chance. So this also costs 8 Yao Guai cores, but we got plenty. And then refined iron sand. Yeah, sure, let's go ahead and build it. Because I don't know when we're going to get those other pieces for the other staff, so we might as well build this for now and try it. Maybe the defense will be worth it, despite we're going to have a lower critical hit chance. Not to mention, there's got to be an achievement, right? For, like, building every weapon and building all armor pieces. We haven't really looked at the achievements list. What is the rarest one? There are some very rare ones right now, but the game is really new. Each ordeal paves your path to what you are meant to be. Final fulfillment. I'm going to assume that's an end of game thing. Or maybe it's like when you unlock all the rest. A lot of these are not descriptive, are they? I guess I should have known that. Every time we get an achievement popped up, it doesn't really tell you what it's for exactly. A blend for every brew to bring out its best. So that's obviously got to be like fully upgrading. I don't know, all of them? All of the brews? Maybe. Shoes on feet, hat on head, embroidered shirt, Taoist robe, free as can be, doing as you please. See, that's hard to say. Whatever this might be. That could be, maybe this will be the craft every single armor piece. Alright, yeah, these don't really... Oh, this one's obvious. Page Preserver. All the tattered pages can now be compiled in full. That's got to be collecting every... like, all creatures and finding all meditation spots, right? It's got to be something like that. Alright, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I believe there is a New Game Plus in this. I had read somewhere that there was a New Game Plus, which is awesome. Every game should have a New Game Plus mode. If that's true, that means that we'll have the opportunity to try to get all the remaining achievements. And an excuse to go back and play the Chinese dialogue version of the game. So yeah, we're now at 7% for critical hit chance. I don't like that we lowered it that much, but we'll try the weapon for now. We got way more defense as a result. Okay, so where was the first rat prince? I think we need to go to the Valley of Despair. Yeah, this is it. Thunder, Scorch, Frost, and Poison. The 4 Banes. Okay, so we're just ducking in here to try to get the item we need for the Sand Waterfalls, which we could have gotten at the time that we fought the first prince. But there is a way we should be able to still get it. Yeah, it's this wall right here. Which, I mean, it's one of those things where if we didn't have a guide, I would have never thought that this wall was anything other than a wall, just a decorative wall. And that most people, I'm going to guess, probably discovered the secret behind it by accident. Which is that if you're fighting the first prince, he can smash through this. But thankfully, the one spirit we use the most should be able to do it too. And there we go. That's it. He's dark. Too dark. Oh look, it's the painting from the box art. I'm not seeing anybody to fight. Let's see what happens when we open this.
Their minds yearn to ascend.
This seems like a perfect arena.
Fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time. In tombs of somber gray.
Okay. Yeah, this would have been a neat place to have like a fight of some kind with somebody. Just the size of the room. But yeah, so it gave us the item that we should be able to go and disperse the waterfall. I don't know which makes more sense. Should we fight whoever is within the sand waterfall? Or should we go back to chapter 1 to do that one first? I don't know which one makes more sense. Should we break up the scenery and go fight whoever is in chapter 1 first? Maybe. No. Is there no way to go back up here? Sneezing baby bunny? What's this door? What? There's a door here that I've not opened. And it's on the other side of here? Hold on, we gotta go around. Have we missed that door somewhere? Where the heck is that door? It'd be on the other side over here. Did we just miss a path going to the left? We did. How did we miss these stairs? What's the point of this? Just to have a shortcut? I mean, it's not that much of a shortcut, but yeah, I guess so. It's just a shortcut. Alright, well. Yeah, we're gonna go do chapter 1. We're gonna break up the scenery a little bit. We're gonna go chapter 1 first. We haven't been there in a long while. I don't know where... I don't remember where the waterfall is in question. There is a waterfall in chapter 1 we need to visit. That I believe just the item that we're currently using, that we currently picked up, should be able to allow us access. Yeah, I don't remember. Let's We should probably look it up so we're not aimlessly wandering. Thank you, MP. Always a good, friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people talking about the waterfall. Nobody's just saying where the location is. That's all the information I need. Wait, is that where we are right now? Oh no, it's back here. Okay. We got this. We got this. Hopefully I'm going the right way. I think this is the very start, yeah? The enemies are definitely not scaling with our level and abilities. They're definitely getting weaker. Which I guess is nice. It's kind of cool becoming stronger and then coming back to areas like this and going, yeah, I'm a badass now. It does mean that you really, really can leave optional bosses behind. I don't know how to feel about that, because that means, like, I'm assuming, for example, when we first started, that Wandering Wight was a difficult side boss, a boss that we did not need to fight. But I probably would have been disappointed if I had been as strong as I am now, coming back and fighting him, and he probably would be a piece of cake. It's tough to say.
For what deed must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters they governed roam free? For what deed must all matters not known how to be? For what deed must mercy's hand so woe upon thee? For what deed must the Red One into the woods flee? Smoke rises high from wood afire. Hit the back. Let the beats.
Well, if it's about the waterfall, I already know where the waterfall
As it
is.
Thunders conspire.
It's literally right in front of us. I remembered seeing the waterfall when we first passed through. I never went and tried to look at it, though. I just needed to know which shrine to go to.
Drop your weapon, and maybe I can spare your life.
Alright, well, this guy's an enemy. It's another crow! I like the crow. The Krogwise. You think there's any Owlgwise in this? Can we get a wise, helpful Owlgwise? This is crazy. I was not expecting all this. Red long. Well, it's a good thing we have some spark. We have spark resistance on one of our pieces. Of course he flew all the way to the other side of the freaking map. We need to do something with these things. Oh, dang, that took a lot of health. Oh, dang, man. Even with the lightning resistance, we are getting pummeled by that. We're breaking those lightning pots on his back. Can't jump. So that was our opportunity, but yeah, I couldn't jump with my firewolf. There he goes. Come here. I can't get to his back. There we go. was cool. I really like that boss. That might be one of my favorite bosses so far. Big old Chinese dragon. We got a long pearl. And a Thundertail. Alright, we keep getting more and more materials for weapons. Okay, so let's see. When did we get these? Cat Eye Beat slightly increases critical hit chance. To what degree? So we already have these. So we could replace our defense with more critical hit chance. Oh no, I was misreading it. I was reading the top instead of the bottom. Damage reduction when gourd use is depleted. Interesting. I mean, obviously, ideally, you don't want to get to the point where you're down without any health left, and and you're still trying to beat the boss. But this could be interesting. I don't know how, but the problem is that how much damage reduction is it giving you, right? Like, what kind of boost in percentage are we? It's considerable. 5%? 10%? What is the definition of considerable with this? Because that could come in handy. So if you completely run out of gourd use, you suddenly get a boost in defense. That would be basically an exchange for this. Just increases our defense in general. And I wonder if it actually would be worth it. Right now we're only getting 14 defense with the jar. Yeah, let's try it. Because, yeah, it could come in handy. It could save you. Or it could be dumb, where basically we're just taking more damage as a result of using it. And that's leading us to running out of our health more quickly. We still had this one too, which I like the sound of. Upon successful hits with light attack combo, moderately increases attack for a short duration. I just need to know whether or not it stacks. Is it moderately increasing for every single light attack hit? Because that would make a big difference. That kind of makes me want to try it. We'll keep this on for now. But yeah, it is a situation where, like, it's putting you in a spot when you're in the middle of a boss fight that you don't want to be and you want to actively avoid to begin with. I kind of don't like bonuses like that typically, because you should be just simply trying to learn to play where you are avoiding getting to that position. It's kind of like items that give you bonuses when you're low on health, but you're never wanting to actually be low on health, and you're actively trying to avoid being low on health. So you have an item that's not doing anything most of the time. And that would be the case in this. This would only do something if we ran out of all of our heals. You know what? Let's put in the Tiger Tally. Because this could help us in fights, I think, more. Okay, so we got the Thunder Tail. Does not outright say it's for a weapon, even though it looks like our other weapon thingamaburbs. Because, yeah, we still have these two for weapons. This says, veiled in clouds and mist at rest, this long tail conjures thunder and lightning with its every move. Its purpose lingers in mystery, likely to unfold in times ahead. This one says the same thing. We also got this from him. Shining brightly and dazzling in color, this long pearl once adorned along's chin. Its purpose lingers in mystery, likely to unfold in times ahead. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, we never read about the scales. These ancient long scales occasionally flicker with lightning. They seem to be calling out to their former owner. Interesting. Did we just kill its former owner? Was its former owner the dragon that we just killed? Maybe. Hold on. Okay, it was a Yao Guai King. The long. Smoke rises high from wood afire, hit the back, let the beats respire, as in mist thunders conspire. After the case of the old Long King of Jing River was settled, the Long Princes found themselves facing an uncertain future. Following the journey west, rewards were given based on merit, but only the Long Princes alone awaited judgment, heightening their anxiety. They sought out Wan Shao Chang and asked him for a sign of their fortunes. The sign showed the Long lies hid, not a time for action, which became a thorn in their hearts. Among them, the most concerned were the four Longs who governed the four rivers and knew well the might of those above. Who governed the four rivers and knew well the might of those above. Did I read that right? Am I losing my mind? The four Longs who governed the four... Okay, moving on. They took the initiative to resign, hoping to save their lives by retreating. Yet the letters they submitted to the Celestial Court were all returned. Time flew by, and one day Wan Shao Chang sought out the four Longs. He relayed that the signs had shifted to the Long lies hid, it stirs in the deep, indicating a favorable time for action. Upon hearing this, the four Longs left their underwater abode and went their separate ways to plan their next moves. The Red Long was quite astute, knowing that Black Bear Gwai was greedy for treasures and had the protection of the Guan Yin. He bartered all his valuable possessions with Black Bear Gwai in exchange for an ideal cave nestled in the mountains. Afterward, he went into seclusion in the cave and slept for many years. One day he awoke and wanted to soar up the sky and stretch his body again, but he found that he could hardly climb the clouds. He remembered the ancient saying, when a Long wishes to ascend to the sky, it must first climb the claw wood. He wielded his thunderbolt tail to carve out a set of claw wood in the mountains to help him fly, but it was still to no avail. The Red Long was unwilling to accept defeat and sought help from Black Bear Gwai. Although Black Bear Gwai was not good at flying, he couldn't resist the chance for profit that presented itself. He sold the Boshan censer he had brought from Guan Yin's place to the Red Long, claiming that the censer could create clouds and smoke. He cited a passage from ancient texts to persuade the Red Long. A Long cannot traverse without clouds. The Red Long believed this to be true. He embedded the censer on his back and burned his will to forcibly create smoke from it. When one censer was not enough, he added another. Each time the censers emitted smoke, they greatly consumed his will, yet the help they provided was very limited. Although the Red Long could use it to fly again, the flight could never compare to that of the old days. He could only reside wearily among the claw woods. Alas, to think that the world harbors such vexing realities. A skill once mastered can fade with neglect. Such is the nature of all knowledge. If not applied, it withers away to nothing in the end. How lamentable. I like the dragon. And I feel bad for the dragon. It's yet another enemy that you feel bad for. Any reason to explore his area further? This crazy giant tree, man. Look at this tree. It's nuts. I want to explore. This game is such a tease, man. It'd be awesome if they went the From Software route and decided to do an open world game. Alright, how do we get out of here? Where's the exit? Where did we come in? Not that way. I love the first chapter in terms of the setting. bamboo grove in the forest. It's very nice, very peaceful. Other than the rats trying to kill you. Or not rats, wolves. We need a shrine. Where's the nearest shrine? There's no shrine in here. We need a shrine! Did he say bad luck? That was bad luck. You had your back turned to me. Alright, so now that we did that one, we still have to do the other... Not a waterfall, but the sand... The sand fall? Here we go, hold on. Aha! Here's a new weapon too. Okay, so yeah, that is not a good trade-off. Although the staff looks awesome. The outfits are the staffs are the same way as the outfits. All the staves look really awesome too. The design work in this game is fantastic. Again, you play so many RPGs where you come across really cool looking designs for armor pieces and weapons and stuff. And then you come across lots of really, like, you're like, oh, what were they thinking? What were they thinking when they made this? Not in this game so far. All the staves and all of the outfits have looked pretty awesome. With the exception of some of the masks. But I just don't like covering up my monkey's face. But yeah, I don't think I'd want to use this one. Moderately increases the damage dealt by all pillar stance moves. Never mind the fact that we haven't been using pillar stance at all. But, I mean, if you're going to compare 66 attack to 70 attack, plus a 7% increase in critical hit chance, the Ratchet Sage Staff is going to be way better. And this one also costs 21,000 will. And apparently an unknown ingredient. That just occurred to me, though, this staff says charged smash heavy attacks. So does that mean if we have, like, focus points and we initiate a heavy attack, will it not apply to that? Is it only ones where we hold down and charge like this? Maybe. It's something we'd probably have to test. Alright, so we gotta go back to chapter 2. We gotta go back to the desert to see what lies in wait behind the sand falls, which we need to go to the rock rust flat. Yes. Yar. Indeed, indeed, indeed.
For what deed must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters they govern roam free? For what deed must all matters not known how to be? For what deed must mercy's hand so woe upon thee?
For what deed must from streams into sands thou flee? Restless waves without, pulsing through the ground, evade their might unbound, and victory is surely found.
Got him all his movesets. Man, if we're about to go into a boss fight, is it bad that we lost half of our health and used a little bit of our mana? Let's find out. Let's find out. So much strength. Another lightning boss. All the longs have lightning. He looks like a boar slash dragon. Okay, we had full health when we came in. That's nice of them. Oh gosh. Oh no! I tried to heal right then. That was a bad time. How many moves was that? That had to have been like 5 or 6. Oh, he's totally a dragon. So we found a skinny flying dragon, and now we're fighting a fat lightning dragon. Oh, I hate that, man. I hate it when we get stuck on rocks. Did you see that little lip of a rock that we got stuck on? No dragon body chain. Okay, not good. Oh man, I'm assuming we gotta jump over that. Dodging works too. Whoa, that's a lot. He's like, he's playing the drums. Oh man, that sucks. There would have been no way to. There would have been no time to frickin' heal. I wonder if like how long would he have done that? Did we need to like be? Did we need to be dodging towards him to stop him from playing the drums? Maybe. Dang it, man. Yeah, that's a long move set. Come on. Whoa. Uh-oh. He's doing the drums. Ah! I don't know. It doesn't seem like we're able to interrupt him. Ah! Stop it! Oh no! Okay, no, he does have an end to it. He does have an end. Hitting him didn't do anything. Dum, 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 dum. Come on. Oh, dang it. Not good. Oh, not good. Come on now. Oh, that didn't interrupt it. I was so hoping I was going to interrupt it. All right. Not good. Okay, we survived it. Oh no! No, we didn't! Oh no! He had one more. Oh, we survived the whole thing. He had one more. Ah, you dirty bastard. Hey, Jay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Here goes. No! No! Okay, we gotta do this one. Oh, gosh, it's so nerve-wracking. Not again. Come on, dude. Don't you have anything else to do? Oh, dodged right into it. Good. No, no, no. Dang it. Oh, I lost it. I lost the damn pattern. Yeah, and there's no healing on that, man. You do not have any opportunity to heal. Well, we definitely are playing these two dragons in order. We played them in the right order. It would have been wrong doing this one first. Can't do that last one. Yeah, I was hoping to do it in this order, though. I'd rather get the easy one out of the way, save the harder one for last. No, 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 no. No, this is terrible timing. I needed to heal. Oh no. I should have healed right there. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Take this pummeling in your butt. Yeah, thank goodness. Thank you, Jay. That one had my heart beating, especially the drumming, man. We undid our transformation, and my healing didn't apply. So that was a well, I mean, I guess that's a learning experience. We hit that healing potion right before we transformed into the Firewolf, and it didn't apply the healing. Huh. Got a Thunderbone. And then, of course, he started doing the drumming right after we came out of it. Okay. The Tridacna Pendant slightly reduces cooldown of all spells. But what is... Yeah, I wish there was numbers. All RPG makers, you gotta give us numbers. Like, what does that mean? Like, 5%? Just tell us 5%. I have long heard that the esteemed neighbor enjoys the splendor of the Jade Palace and the Pearl Pavilion. Surely you must have some treasures to spare for me. Yeah, we're gonna keep using the Tiger Tally for the time being. For the moment. Alright, this is yet another one that is lingering in mystery. Emitting lightning, this long bone strikes with the force of thunder. So yeah, we now have 2 different lightning objects. Unless you count this one too. The Thunder Tail. The Thunder Tail and the Thunder Bone. Alright, let's read about him. Jay, do you know, do the overall numbers on these portraits unlock as you go? Because it would seem like at 11 out of 16, we don't have many left. But I'm assuming that the overall larger number just increases with every chapter. It was something I think I only just noticed when we entered chapter 3. Yeah, moderate and considerably. And do the moderate, considerably, and slightly, do they mean the same thing across the board? Or are they different depending on what they're increasing? They'd have to be because, like, for example, critical hit chance is always very small numbers. So if it says slightly, it's probably 1%. Moderately might be 2 or 3%. You know. But then that would be different for something like defense. No, it wouldn't, and it usually hasn't been. It usually has not been. Why are the red long and the black long so separated? I guess they're in order of the chapters. The black long. I liked him a lot. I know I just said that the red long was one of my favorite bosses now. Both of these guys, both these dragons are easily some of my favorite bosses we've come across. With iron whiskers and devouring lips, twin hammers held in fierce embrace. Lightning sparks powerful force in thunder's roar. He holds his place. Long had a fisherman beside the river G. Spoken of Black Long, dwelling far beneath the waters in the 9 depths. Upon its neck rested a pearl of wisdom, said to grant great enlightenment to any who held it, a prize beyond the worth of gold. Many had braved the depths to find this fabled gem, yet few had been fortunate enough to return. With bitter tears they told of the perils below, of returning with nothing to show for their trials, and worse, of facing the wrath of the fearsome Long Prince. Armed with the twin hammers that summoned forth the fury of thunder, the prince could smite those before him, leaving nothing but dust. Oh, I said the same thing. I said he looked like a boar crossed with a dragon when we first entered the arena. And then it turned out he was just a fat dragon. But he looked a lot like the boar that we had in previous encounters. It looked like a boar dragon hybrid. Long ages passed, yet still there were those who sought the pearl. Among the people it was whispered that when the river G burst in its banks and the water rose in wrathful flood, it was surely the doing of the Long Prince, his wrath roused by the trespasses of those who sought his treasure. Roused. In hopes of appeasing him, they built a grand and splendid temple where they offered worship and tribute to the Lord of the watery depths. Then came a day when a young man arrived, clad in a midnight hue, with a necklace of moon-pale stones around his neck. He named himself a master thief, with skills beyond compare. Though all cautioned him against earning the Long Prince's wrath, he paid no heed. With a single swift dive, he set his course for the Long's palace. To his surprise, he found the palace strangely silent and empty, with no sign of soldiers he had expected. A heavy sense of desolation hung in the air. Puzzled, he went to seek the sea treasury and saw a sturdy, tawny, skinny man sitting amid piles of chests, his brow furrowed in worry. At the sound of his approach, that man, who turned out to be the Long Prince, stirred, dug a string of pearls from a chest, and tossed them on the ground. "The pearl of wisdom you seek is not mine to give," he said in a weary voice. "Take these if you must, and go." Surprised, the young man asked, "The people on shore spoke of your fierce temper, and of how you strike men with your thunder or flood entire lands for the smallest slight." The Long Prince shook his head. "The flesh of mortals holds no savor for me. Think you that I am some petty Yao Guai to wreak havoc at my own whim? No, I would not dare to call forth the smallest storm save at the bidding of those higher. Idle talk, all of it. My own sire was condemned to the bite of steel for one trifling error. We Longs, though our hearts are true as any, are treated with such injustice." The young man said, "I have heard of the Long King's plight, a grievous injustice indeed. Is it for his sake that you find yourself in such reduced circumstances?" Seeing he was no mortal, the Long Prince said, "Precisely. I have no wish to meet my end upon the long slaying terrace. I asked a fortune teller, and he said I hide well and kill some westbound monkey. I may yet atone for my misdeeds and restore my honor." How long are we talking about, though? This has got to be hundreds of years ago, right? So they're talking about Sun Wukong. Fortune teller said, if I hide well and kill some westbound monkey, I may yet atone for my misdeeds and restore my honor. The young man pondered this. "A fortune teller, you say? It was the words of a fortune teller that led me to this place. There might be some strange design at work in this meeting of ours. Why not go with me to where I come from? It just so happens to be on the very road that leads to the west." The Long Prince was overjoyed, but the young man added, "I ask no small price, however. All the treasures in your hoard, they must be mine." Since the day of the young man's arrival, fewer and fewer were those who sought to plumb the river's depths in search of the pearl. Later on, the tools of their quest were one by one set aside, and in time the tales of the Long Prince, far below, and the pearl of wisdom he guarded were no longer spoken of. I have to say, there's one little detail. I don't know if a lot of the enemies or the boss types do this. But at least the Yellowwind Sage, I really liked the detail where every time you came back, sometimes he'd be like, "How are you still coming back? Why do you keep coming back?" Like, you don't normally get little details where the enemies comment on the fact that you keep reincarnating or respawning. The boar dragon man, yes. Bear pig man. I'm actually super stoked to play this in Chinese. If we do New Game Plus, we're gonna play it in Chinese. You're on your way to fight him right now. He was tough. He was tough. Man, the last fight we had with him, though, the one that we actually beat him on, was perfect. It was a perfect boss fight. Like, everything went really well. I think we only used a single healing potion on the fight that we actually finally beat him. But he was hard. He was a very difficult boss. I did talk about, though, I don't know, was he harder than the Tiger Vanguard? That's tough. They were both pretty hard. They were both really difficult Chapter 2 bosses. Alright, MP. Good night. Good night. Thank you for the help, and thank you for stopping in. We will see you next week. Just a reminder, we might not have a stream on Monday. There's a possibility, but for the moment, I'm not planning on it. Cleo has the day off, so we are, at least for the moment, planning on not doing a Monday stream. Not for me, man. The Tiger Vanguard was super hard for me. Maybe we had come and like left and came back, got a little stronger. I mean, the Tiger Vanguard, the small the Tiger Vanguard from the past was pretty easy. He paled in comparison to the Tiger Vanguard at the temple. It's one of those things where I wouldn't mind like replaying, like if it had an option to actually click replay on it, I would want to go back to see. Because for all I know, I mean, the Yellow Wind Sage probably is harder than Tiger Vanguard. But it's one of those things like I've obviously gotten stronger by then. I had better upgrades, I got better armor, etc., etc. So if we went back and replayed the Tiger Vanguard now, he probably wouldn't be as difficult as the Yellow Wind Sage was. Alright, we're back in Chapter 3! Welcome back, everybody, to Chapter 3! And a friendly reminder, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Subscribe, share, comment, all the good things. Much appreciated, thank you, thank you. So yeah, we've been playing for almost 2 hours now. We're only just now, technically, getting into Chapter 3. We did play the beginning. Who are all these people? Something's happening to them. Maybe we shouldn't stand right in the middle of them. Who's this monkey? Is that a peach? Nope, they're all gone. Did they disintegrate? I thought maybe they were coming to life, but I guess they all disintegrated. What? He vanished. What? How did he do that? Ow! He hit us one last time before he died. That's not cool, bro. Where'd that monkey go? A frozen corpse. More zombies. Excellent. Wisdom's lamp lights seasons span. Time flows like water through our hands. Snow and wind obscure the way. Achievements drift like bubbles grand. The temple rules state. New monks entering the temple may receive a new kasaya. One day, Master Non-Void joyfully welcomed a new disciple and personally led him to the storeroom to fetch a kasaya. The young disciple found that the kasaya was made of a single layer of cloth, hardly adequate for the snowy mountains. He asked, Master, this thin kasaya seems suitable for summer. Could I exchange it for a woolen one? Non-Void shook his own kasaya and said, The one I wear is the same as the one in your hands, only more ornate. Ornate! With the Buddham's wisdom in your heart, you shall fear the cold no more. The young disciple, still doubtful, asked, Master, I saw many seniors frozen to death by the roadside. Non-void kindly replied, Their understanding was shallow and minds unsteady. Yet you are different. I can see that you have the potential to comprehend the Buddha's wisdom. The young disciple, feeling proud, happily followed his master back from the Kasaya, with the Kasaya. Not long after, another frozen corpse appeared outside the temple gate. As Non-void led his new disciple past it, the young disciple asked, Master, did these seniors all freeze to death? Non-void continued walking slowly and said, Fear not, my disciple. They lacked piety and wisdom, but you are different. What does that mean, man? I mean, if he's lacking clothing, he still might freeze to death, no matter how disciplined he is. Are all these dudes gonna come to life? That guy is targetable. I can't target this guy. Okay. Never mind. So I think we just have one guy here. Pretending to be frozen. Alright, avoid his final blow attacks. Can we break all these guys just in case? Oh, we want to anyway. They're like the pots of this area. They're giving us will. Meet again, monkey. It's a macaque. It's a macaque. Oh my gosh. What? He just pooed at us. Or farted at us. Oh, how did I miss him? Stop farting at me. That's not cool, man. What are you doing? Oh, he slowed us down. Can I counteract this? With this guy? did we win? What? Okay. What? What the hell? Macaque. That macaque ran away. I love this area. I love winter. I love snow. Do we have an entry for him? No, we don't. Not yet. Who is this long-tailed fellow? Can't tell. Is he a Cyclops? Who's in the middle of his forehead? Oh. Might just be a tattoo. Oh my gosh, guys. Come on now. Let's see. He's a Yaksha patroller. In the mountains high above, a fiend blocks the way with a hideous visage. Is it visage or visage? Because it's one of those things where I always pronounce it one way or the other, but never the same way. It's visage. Visage? What? No, visage. Okay, so I was right. So visage. Okay, so it was right the first time. The first way. Oni had me second guessing too. Oni always says visage. It's more fun to say visage. But we'll stick with saying visage. Where was I? Where was I? Oh, I hadn't even gotten through the poem yet. With a hideous visage and a crooked blade in sway, as the window howls wildly, souls seem to fade. For life's last salvation, be swift and do evade. The Yakshas who migrated from the west had a great fondness for meat. Fortunately, New Thunderclap Temple did not uphold a strict rule against eating meat. which delighted the Yakshas who sought refuge there. All the Yakshas in the mountain aspired to become patrollers, not only because of the uniquely designed large sword that looked particularly imposing and could fly back to its owner with great precision, but also because patrollers guarded the outer mountains and always had access to fresh meat. One day the Yakshas gathered together, drinking blood, eating meat, and reveling in their merriment. Their raucous behavior soon became known throughout the temple. The overseeing monks who adhered to ascetic practices and only ate food not of flesh were displeased. They carried a large pot to the Yakshas. When the Yakshas peered into the pot, they saw only radishes and greens, and their appetite waned. One Yaksha derided them. Do you think eating this will help you gain a deeper understanding of Dharma? How shallow. Another added, our master said that to achieve ultimate bliss, one should not restrain one's desires. Hearing this, the supervising monk replied, my desire is to promote virtue. If I cannot persuade you, I too shall be unable to achieve ultimate bliss. Thus both sides argued heatedly without reaching a conclusion. Alas, eating what one likes and saying what one wants are not inherently wrong. However, one's happiness should not disturb others, and one should never derive pleasure from judging those who perceived to have transgressed. In this case, both sides were at fault. That's a fun little moral tale. Can't break these pots. I can't break the pots. Appears to be a giant door that I cannot open. Where do we go from here then? Here's another one. Ow. Along with a zombie. Are they becoming more frequent? Oh, we're gonna be able to get a spirit from that dude. with the spinny blade. Am I hearing the macaque? Where is macaque? Let's go to the left first. Try to grab this guy's spirit. Got a Mani bead? In chilled state, moderately increases critical hit chance. In chilled state? Like if someone chills us, our critical hit chance goes up? Is that when the monkey, the macaque, like slowed us down? I don't know. I don't know. Buddha's bead eludes the common hand with shallow root, no lotus stand. Oop. Oh, got it. Ran right into it. Great. Got 3 undead. Can you follow me back over here so I don't have to fight the undead at the same time? I guess not, because I can't go up. Ah. Oh, you bastard. Wait your turn. Oh, both of you. What the heck is this? Oh. Why? Why zombies? Gosh, now we're all the way back here. We're probably right on the cusp of a new shrine too, I bet. Yeah, because we were so far back here. There had to have been a shrine right around the corner over there. Let's see. Any noticeable sparkles? Is there a shrine somewhere that I'm not seeing? before we try to fight this guy again. Any shrines? I don't see any anywhere. See, no sparklies. This water would be so cold. Kind of surprised it is water and not ice. It's cold as ice. Now, where are we going? Because we're leaving those behind right now.
Faith and devotion, quite the notion. Yet how many can claim a mind so pure, still and sure? Look at you. Through the heavy snow you roam. Desiring that thing, no doubt. I read your fortune before you came. Care to hear? Act not and be still. Thy gifts art thy ill. If you seek your own end, I shall not stop you. I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the Destined One. Now fly!
What? He turned us into a bat. Oh, I forgot about all this stuff. Yeah, we turned into the cicada that one time. At the beginning. We never turned into anything in Chapter 2. I was kind of hoping we were going to have a power to turn into a cicada. To, like, roam around and scout. But if there's a way to turn back into these things, I never figured it out. I like being a bat.
See that temple on the lake? Therein lies the thing you seek. The lord of this land is away. Seize it now and leave.
Alright. Yeah, where did we go? Welcome back, Jay. Yeah, I still wanted to get that spirit. I didn't think we were gonna fly like a mile away. He says what we seek is over here in the lake. Seriously, where are we by comparison to where we were before? Should we check out the lake, I guess? That sucks because the only other checkpoint we know of is so far away. Alright. Man, look at the view here. It's pretty awesome. I hear something chittering, chattering. I'm guessing another bat. Ah! Yes. Alright, let's see. Can we even get out there? Do we need like a boat or something? Or is this ice? Okay, this is actually ice. Let's go take a look. There's something swimming around below us.
How delightful.
Oh,
It
it's the little
still
guy.
recalls your scent. When that monkey was alive, he was all about weeping and begging for help. Now, even in death, he led all you younglings right to me. This sack of mine can barely fit you all. Kang Jinglong, now that you are ready, go and weigh up this one for your master.
What?
See if this
Dragon.
monkey merits a place amongst my disciples.
It's freezing out here. All the dragons are lightning based. Stay there. Ow. Ah. What a waste. And another waste. Okay, well, I can't kill the back end of his tail, although we can target it, can we? Yeah, look. Makes him definitely more difficult to hit. Hold still. Gosh. Okay, got a good pause right there for that attack. Stop flying away from me. Getting LB Beast flashbacks. I don't even know if I'm targeting him. Well, there goes the last of my magic. We haven't even got him down to the halfway point. Oh, he's laying down. Yes, take a nap. Take a nap for as long as you need. What? On it, man. Stay still. Oh man. Alright. A tough one to target, but at least we know our limitations on his targeting. This is going to be interesting. Look at him flying around up there. Thinks he's so cool. Oh, I just realized the building completely disappeared. Oh no! No! That's a great start. Alright, let's try not to get snatched up in his mouth right at the beginning. That was basically our entire first potion right out the gate. It's not a death blow, but my gosh, it might as well be. Ah, oh, come on! I totally hit that! Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh man, he interrupted our final attack. Oh, we're so dead. Come on, come on. Ah, man. Shoot. We're out of stamina. Not good. Come on, get down low. Stop flying away from me. Come down! Fight me like a real dragon. You chicken. Oh, come on. Oh, how did we not kill him with that, man? Come on. Not kill him, but hit him. I just at least want to hit him. Stay there. I said stay there. Doggone it. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, man. Stay down. Come on, baby. Come on. No! You gotta be kidding me with one hit. One bloody hit. Come on. No, no. We're one hit. He's one hit. Come on. Stay there. That wily bastard. Oh no.
You have chosen your way.
This time, there will be no easy way out.
Flying macaque. Oh, what? We've already traveled again?
Well, should it be now?
What is that?
Or a Yoguai?
Kang Jin Long. This entire stream is just going to be us fighting dragons. Halfway to the west, the journey long, returning to the homeland where dreams belong. Strengthened and weakened by the mighty sack, principles falter on a misguided track. Kang Jin Long, one of the 28 constellations, is the second constellation of the Azure Long of the east. With a sharp horn on her forehead, she once drilled through the gold symbols to rescue the great sage. Since then, the constellation officers have upheld the principle of staying sharp, leading many immortals to believe that some strange influence had invaded their consciousness. One day, during the roll call in the Dome of Stars, the Dawn Star was missing. Despite thorough inquiries, no one knew where his whereabouts. Oh my gosh, I gotta stop reading out of order. Coincidentally, Yellowbrow returned to the New West to host a grand ceremony, inviting various Yaoguais, gods, immortals, and Buddhas to attend. Hearing the news, Kang Jin Long sought permission from the Celestial Court, attended the ceremony, intending to secretly investigate the Dawnstar's disappearance. However, like the Dawnstar, Kang Jin Long also vanished without a trace. The constellation officers speculated and compared notes, realizing that both the Dawnstar and Kang Jin Long had once done the Great Sage big favors. They suspected a connection with the Great Sage. Reflecting on their past interactions with the Great Sage, they grew fearful. Q Mew Wolf scoffed, "Though that monkey ruined my plans, I still respect him. But you all, who always boasted about your friendship with that monkey, why are you silent now?" Why are you silent now? And we got this from him. Starlit Cloud. Bidden Antler? Shining like stars, this long antler commands the mists and clouds. So many weapon crafting materials. A Yaksha archer? When did we fight and kill a Yaksha archer? I don't know. I don't recall this. The bow's stark snap doth kindle fright. The arrow's tip doth chaos incite. Blind eyes traded for an enlightened heart. Fate's ear deaf to beneficent start. In the past, the Yaksha king was betrayed by the celestial beings, leading to the massacre of the royal family and the downfall of the Yaksha kingdom. After the kingdom's collapse, the Yakshas were forced into exile. The ceremonial archers who once guarded the royal entourage clung to their former glory and refused to shed their ornate armor. Despite their exceptional archery skills, their slow shooting speed and lack of close combat prowess made their exile particularly harsh. Due to their inadequate strength, they resorted to ambushes from the shadows. The abbot assigned them to the Pagoda realm for rigorous training. They endured daily torment there, especially when the Mani Wheel played its beguiling chants, driving everyone mad. During these times, the Blade Monks would seize the opportunity to behead the archers with their large blades, leaving the Yaksha archers desperate for a way to fight back. They sought guidance from various sources and frequently challenged the Blade Monks, only to be defeated repeatedly. One day, some blind monks came to oversee the Pagoda realm. They had blinded themselves to pursue the path to ultimate bliss, yet their martial arts were incredibly refined. The Aksha archers asked for their advice, and the monks replied, "Aim too carefully and you will lose the initiative. Learn from me, gouge out your eyes, and you will shoot from the heart, never missing your mark." With the only other option available to them being annihilation, the archers adopted this drastic measure, gouging out their eyes. After this, the blade monks rarely targeted them. Then, when asked why, a blade monk replied, "Who would want to go up against a madman? It's safer to just find another opponent." What? So it worked, but not exactly in the way that they were intending. Is this the macaque? Is that his skeleton? Whose skeleton is this? It was not a very good prison door. What is this? Giant rotating building. It's huge.
Wanderers in this place meet their demise.
Is this? Oh, we can talk to him from here. Is that a weapon? Looks like he's slaying a bull guard in there.
Be warned. One does not simply leave the cage that Yellowbrow toiled to build. And for those who tried, some went mad, and the rest dead. Welcome to the Buddha's realm. Here is where one's mind ebbs away with the tides of chance. That includes yours too. Why bother fighting it? Just abandon your senses and wait for your end. Like me. Go back now. Don't close your ears to my words. Can't be advised. You are just like him.
Just like Wukong?
Here is where one's mind ebbs away with the tides of chance. That includes yours too. Why bother fighting it? Just abandon your senses and wait for your end. Like me.
We have a lot of sparks. Probably should do some upgrades. What? What the hell are these? I don't know, but I think they're draining our health. Are they draining it just with our sight? I don't know. Our eyes are glowing. They're draining our maximum health. Okay, I think we need to try to go on them. Or is it this guy? What? Whoa! Alright, it was that guy. Just chilling there. I don't know what these lantern head guys are doing. We've still got red eyes. How do we restore our health? They lowered our maximum health so much. Whoa! We all have red eyes. Including this guy. Huh. Okay, maybe it was... Okay, so I thought that enemy was it. It must be whatever this thing is doing. Hey! Or it was the lantern guys, I don't know. That lantern dude just disappeared. And we got our health back. Who are you? Can't talk to this guy. Wonder why that one guy disappeared. Okay, we can actually craft all of these now. So this is an interesting set of options. Punishing Downpour executes thunder damage to the enemy instead of area damage. I don't know what Thunder Downpour is. That just makes me want to build this one. So this one has more damage, just 1% difference in critical hit chance, though. I think we're going to go ahead and get this. I've been wanting to get this. The fourth move of light attack combo and mobile staff spin can stir up a whirlwind of sands, increasing attack range and damage. Which sounds great. Staff looks like it would break very easily. It's got a bunch of little pieces coming off of it. Compare that to our current one. It's just stone. Alright, this is going to be pretty much all of our will right now. But I think it'll be worth it. It's going to jump us up to 66 attack and bring back our critical hit chance. No new armor, though. Oh, the game just crashed. Thankfully, we just got that shrine. I'm surprised there isn't an Unreal Engine crash report. Maybe that's just if you're playing on Epic. Possibly. Possibly. Actually, hold on. Let me check something. Alright. Assuming our weapon will be saved. Be weird if the weapon caused the crash. No! Alright, it's gotta be these guys. What are you doing up there? He vanished again. But we're still losing health. Oh, he's right there. I don't know. I don't know what the correlation is. So we still got it lost. What would happen if we sat down and rested? I mean, the guy's gonna be behind us, so I'd assume nothing. Yeah, but we're already losing it immediately. I was wanting to look at my armor. I like the look of this armor better than the one we're currently wearing. But yeah, I don't know if I care about the decoy and duplicates bonus. We'd have to wear all three over here. Yeah, this is a good unique effect, because I would assume that would mean that when we go to initiate the heavy attack using the focus point, that heavy attack now has, you know, a decent increase in critical hit chance. Oh wait, did it not save? No, we're holding our other staff. It didn't save. That means that the game crashed. It did crash when trying to build the new weapon. Or trying to save after building the new weapon. It doesn't crash again. Stop draining me. Ah! Too dark. It's a little weird. The lighting is off over here. 'Cause yeah, that whole area over there should be well lit from those flames. But yet it looks super dark and shadowy in there. Yeah, they don't pop up until you get within here. It's like a fake HDR that's not working correctly. Who the heck are these guys? They're gonna have a few different entries to read here. Ow. Kill this guy. Can I get up there? Don't think so. Whoops. No! Not again! Don't disappear! Got it. Oh, there's a lot of guys over here. Including the big guy. He teleported into here. Unbelievable. Oh! Was not expecting that jump. Ah! Oh, look at this guy. What? That dude just freaking hit me with that frozen stuff through the wall. Completely through the wall. Not cool, bro. Fine China tea bowl. Moderately increases stamina recovery rate. I don't know how important something like that is. The recovery rate by default in this game is really good. Oh yeah, we probably have a few entries, don't we? Let's see. Or not. We just have the one? What about those big, tall things? Oh, starved. I'm an abomination. There it is. So these are the blade monks. Foolish monk hears a wise voice divine, beheading seen as practice and evil so refined. Crooked paths lead to ever twisted ways, the wicked blade awakens, yet the mind still strays. The Yakshas who sought refuge in the New West were mostly unwilling to sever their old grudges, and thus served as lay disciples in the temple. Some Yakshas, however, aspired to attain enlightenment and shaved their hair to become inner disciples. They had promised their master to sever 1,000 heads to prove their resolve. Yellowbrow was pleased and bestowed upon them special blades, calling them blade monks, and allowed them to practice in the pagoda realm. If they truly managed to behead 1,000 foes, they would become arhats in the main hall. I'm assuming that's going to be a new enemy type, right? Initially, the Blade Monks thought this task would be easy, as the Pagoda realm was filled with newcomers on the path of enlightenment. However, the path grew more challenging as they found the remaining inhabitants of the Pagoda realm to all be formidable adversaries. The agile and elusive starved abominations whom they couldn't catch, the long-limbed Lantern Wardens. Oh, yeah, those are the Lantern Wardens, right? Maybe, I guess we'll see. We haven't read about them yet. Whom they dared not provoke, the temperamental enslaved Yakshas, whose cruel vengeance they feared, and even the weakest Yaksha archers, who had become mad and terrifying after practicing the closed-eye meditation technique. The closed-eye meditation technique? You mean where they cut out their eyeballs? Seeing that the red-haired Yakshas often sat quietly alone, appearing very docile, they decided to target them. Although the red-haired Yakshas believed all beings deserved to live, he harbored a deep hatred for those who beheaded others due to the war that destroyed their nation and their own fate. Thus, he showed no mercy and promptly beheaded the Blade Monks who attempted to do so. After this lesson, the Blade Monks became subdued but remained resentful. They often hid in corners, ambushing passers-by to add to their count of beheading through their treacherous means. They sound like they have great... Okay, so these are starved abominations. Wait, these are not the same guys. Oh, there they are, Lantern Wardens. Starved abominations? When did we fight this? Abominations do roam the frosty, chilling path with swollen, rumbling bellies, necks adorned in wrath. They spread their malice freely, cunning and so sly, a fearsome presence to behold, loathsome to the eye. In the past, at the foot of a New West, there was a village called Changguang. In this village lived a young man who had pledged his life to a childhood sweetheart, giving her a white jade pendant as a token of their love, and vowing to propose once he had become successful. The young man was peddler, making a living by trading grain in the surrounding areas. One day, a luxurious ferry sailed down the river near the village, more splendid than anything the villagers had ever seen. At the bow stood a plump monk in a yellow robe, radiating golden light. The villagers believed he must have been enlightened. After the arrival of the ferry, the temple in the mountains grew larger and larger, and the young man's grain trade flourished. One day the young man went to trade grain and did not return for over a month. The girl, worried, inquired about the temple's location and went there to find him. When the young man finally returned to the village, they missed each other and the girl disappeared. The young man gathered some brave villagers to search for her in the mountains. They found no trace of her, but came across a towering pagoda by the riverbank. The young man led them there to rest. As they approached the pagoda, the door suddenly opened. Curious, someone peeked inside and screamed. Behind the door was a dungeon extending deep underground, seemingly holding many people. The villagers, filled with righteous anger, stormed into the pagoda. After a few steps, they heard a loud bang and the door vanished. Strange-looking Yaoguais with scythes and huge bellies emerged from the prison, laughing wickedly. One of them threw a bag of silvers to the young man and then eagerly leapt forward, swinging the scythe and cutting the nearest villagers into pieces. Realizing they had been deceived by the young man, the villagers fled deeper into the prison. The young man watched them and murmured, "Having lost my love, I cannot afford to lose my wealth." Okay, I think I remember that. Yeah, I think we encountered that right at the beginning as well. Near the beginning. Alright, these creepy things, man. The Lantern Warden. We had read about them earlier. I just assumed it was a warden that had, held a lantern. Not a nightmare creature. Ancient temple trees reach high. In dungeon shadows life's threads lie. In darkness lights appears, most vivid at the abyss near. The ancient temple on the mountain peak, weathered by the passage of time, had gradually fallen into disrepair. When the abbot returned after many years and saw the temple in such a state of ruin, he was filled with sorrow. Determined to restore the temple to its former glory, he spent a large amount of gold and silver to fund its reconstruction, hoping to showcase his path to the ultimate bliss. The abbot selected a towering forest in the mountains, intending to use the ancient trees there as beams for the new temple. The craftsmen responsible for the timber set up their shelters at the edge of the forest and began felling trees according to the abbot's instructions. Everything proceeded smoothly, and within a half year, all of the necessary timber was prepared. The craftsmen received their wages and packed up, ready to descend the mountain the next day. That night, a craftsman on night watch was patrolling the area, carrying a lantern. Suddenly, rustling sounds from the forest set his nerves on edge. Terrified, he woke everyone up. With their lanterns lit and axes in hand, all the craftsmen treaded into the forest to locate the source of the sound. As they ventured deeper into the forest, someone let out a scream and was abruptly dragged into the darkness along with his lantern by an unknown force. Then, one by one, despite their attempts to hide and flee, all craftsmen were all dragged away. Only one clever craftsman quickly extinguished his lantern. Trembling with fear, he groped his way through the forest. Fortunately, a faint light appeared in the distance. The sun was about to rise. With this faint light, he found his way back and hurried towards the shelters. As he reached the edge of the forest, the sunlight suddenly became blindingly bright, filling his eyes with a white glare. Enduring the pain, he looked closer and realized the light was not from the rising sun, but from his companions' lanterns. These lanterns were held up by vines that had replaced his companions' heads, propping up their corpses. A chubby boy with a pale face, dressed in yellow robe, rode a tall, four-legged beast whose head emitted strange sounds. Just as the craftsman was about to plead for mercy, he felt a chill on his back. Then he felt himself being lifted higher and higher until he was level with the lanterns. The chubby child patted the beast's head. The sounds ceased. The lanterns went out, and the night returned to its eerie stillness. The chubby boy laughed and said, "Good materials should be used to their fullest." That's messed up. Why are they super tall though? They're so tall. Is the chubby boy the little guy that we've been seeing? Yeah. Ow. I'm not timing that right. Alright. Ah, not again. Yeah, that thing in the middle spins fast whenever this is happening. It still feels like the lantern guys are related somehow, but I don't know. Yeah. It's moving way faster whenever this drains us. They might be the creepiest creatures we've seen in the game. Very, very Souls-like. Come on, you damn bat. What's up, guys? All right, we got a spirit in here. We never killed that spirit, and now we've like traveled like completely far away. I suppose we could have left here though. We approached a shrine. I didn't even try to fast travel from it. It feels like we're imprisoned here, but I wonder if we could have just simply fast traveled out of here. We keep traveling places. Ever since we started chapter 3, we keep going from place to place to place. What are you saying? Ow. We're halfway on health. Can't fight the spirit just yet. Gotta figure out how to open these jails. These cells. Bloody hell. Of course. At least they take their fine time between shots. Oh no! No! Oh, come on now. When you do fall off edges, it's always a surprise because they designed this game not to fall off edges. There's always like invisible barriers, so you can't actually fall, and then you run into a random spot like that actually does throw you off. Okay, let me see. Since we're here, okay, we could go back. I kind of don't want to go back at the moment though. Since we're here, I want to see where the heck this is leading. But it feels like we left so much stuff behind. Come on. Don't do that. What? Where'd you come from? Can't see! Oh my gosh, I can't see. Whoa. Oh man, this shrine is so far away from where we were. Oh no! Not again! Okay. I guess it's just the beam. You can fall off the beam if you're not careful. Oh no. I don't want to keep running up. That means we got to the edge of the beam without even realizing we could fall off. We got to all the way to the end. Only we had known. It hasn't kicked in yet. I don't know when it does kick in. Like, can we break this? Nope. It's gotta be a time limit or something, surely. Alright, we gotta be careful here. We can fall off. We gotta be careful. Just keep running, but run straight. Man. Oh my gosh, get out of the way! I don't want to fall off again. Ow. Oh man. Here we go. It makes me not want to waste my health potion until it subsides, but oh no. Well, we have no choice. Got someone new here. Oh, not a good place to be. Come on, guys. One at a time. One at a time, alright? Okay, we have a couple different ways to go. We can go up. We can go straight. We got one of these guys here. These are the red-headed ones. Okay, I don't think we fought these guys yet. There's just one guy. I don't know, the entry made it sound like it was just a a single dude, but he's just standing off to the side here. So my first thought was that we were gonna encounter a red-headed boss, but maybe not. Works. Ooh. That was a good bit of ragdoll. Alright, well, I don't like that one archer is chilling there. Could draw this guy away, which we might be able to. Oh, okay. Why don't you come over here and fight me, buddy? Oh, well, you can't. You're stuck. Why are you stuck? Oh, no. His pathfinding's not working so great. That archer is a bloody cheater. There you go. Come on. Keep getting closer. Why? Why does he keep getting stuck whenever he's doing his little sprinty move? Ah, bloody hell. Oh, no. I don't think there's a way to kill that archer, is there? Alright, let's see. Is this the red-headed guy? The same one? Yeah, red-haired Yaksha. Yeah, I thought it was just going to be a single person. It's not. The sword in hand, the foe's chest pierced, blood-soaked hair, and battle fierce. Endless sorrow for a fallen land, east wind sighs as west winds stand. In the kingdom of Yaksha there were 8 great generals, one of whom was named Miyan. He had once practiced under the Golden Summit, mortal at the Yuzhen Temple, located at the foot of Mountain Lingshan. Having fought countless battles, he possessed the valor of a warrior who could face 10,000 enemies. When a formidable enemy attacked, the Yaksha king appointed Miyan as the vanguard general. Miyan set up a large camp at the border and addressed his soldiers. If any of you fear battle, walk away now, and I won't hold it against you. But know that if we lose this foothold, the kingdom will fall. Our elders, children, and all our wealth will become the property of our enemies. With these words, he and the entire army swore a blood oath to advance and never retreat. The Yaksha army, isolated and outnumbered, faced an enemy surrounding them on all sides, their banners blotting out the sky. Wave after wave of enemy forces attacked relentlessly. Miyan and his troops fought fiercely, suffering heavy casualties. Ultimately, Miyan was surrounded by numerous Arhats and was beheaded. The soldiers counted among them, having sacrificed their lives, retrieved the general's head. Placing Miyan's head in his coffin, they witnessed his body slowly sit up and lament. If we lose our homeland, what difference does it make whether I have a head or not? With these words, he closed his eyes and fell back down, finally passing away as blood gushed from his neck, staining his hair red. Later, his subordinates in a display of loyalty and bravery, poured the blood of their enemies over their heads, emulating Mian. Despite their valor, the kingdom of Yaksha was ultimately destroyed, but not a single soldier from Mian's army deserted. I see. They are literally all blood-soaked hairs. Okay, this is the one guy that we fought. We only fought one of them. Enslaved Yaksha. Oh, true kindness, how pure and bright, yet karma binds in debts of blight. With halberd in hand, I fear their gaze, from humble roots my sorrow stays. In the northwest borderlands of the kingdom of Yuto, there was a small village where an elderly couple had been childless for many years. One day the old man went into the mountains to chop wood and discovered a young child under an ancient tree. The child's skin was dark and his appearance frightening, quite different from the village children. Seeing his frail limbs and body covered in scars, the old man assumed he was a refugee and brought him home. The old woman also found the child unusual and initially wanted to send him away. However, after washing, dressing, and feeding him, she couldn't help but feel some affection for him. After some discussion, the couple decided to keep him. At first, the couple treated the child very well, but within a half year, due to his strange appearance, the villagers began to gossip and called him Ugly Slave. The old couple, feeling ashamed, also started to treat him less kindly and even called him the same way as the villagers did. Within 2 years, his skin turned a dark green, and the couple made him wear thick clothes to cover his entire body, forbidding him to take them off even in the scorching heat. 3 years later, the ugly slave grew more robust, and horns began to sprout from his head. The old man, increasingly fearful, confined him to the woodshed. Whenever he was angry, he would enter and whip the child, sometimes even using a hatchet to cut off his horns, leaving him covered in blood. The old woman, disgusted by the sight, blamed everything on the child. She would beat him when upset and even burn him with fire when she felt ashamed. The ugly slave endured this torment in the woodshed for another 5 years. One day, a group of wandering Yakshas passed by and heard curses in the Yaksha tongue coming from the woodshed. They broke in and found their tormented kin. They gave the ugly slave a long halberd, and in his fury he stormed into the house and repaid the old couple for all they had done to him. Years later, the ugly slave's resentment still simmers, and only by tormenting his prey can he find any semblance of joy. My gosh. Well, that was one of the more tragic tales we've read. And then we killed him. Excellent. Alright, we need to get that chest. Yeah, I don't think there's any way of... I'm still not clear on... Like, it'd be cool if we could reflect the arrows back at him. Gosh. Come down from there. Oh, he did. He actually came down. It worked. Gosh, I thought I was about to fall again. We really need to find another shrine. Please let there be a shrine up here. We can't just have the one shrine on the lower level. Oh, thank goodness. If I had known this was up here, we would have come and got this first. Of course, we got enemies lying in our path. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Got anybody else in there with you? Why don't you come out here, just in case. You get stuck pretty easily doing that. Are you alive? Yes. Such a tease, man, putting a shrine like this and then having these enemies in the way. What the hell? Can we drop down here? Oh jeez, we can. Don't know if I wanted to do that. There is a big floating man in here. Is it a man? What is it? We have a lot of sparks we have not spent yet either. Maybe we should do that before presumably fighting whatever this thing is. Let's see. Bumper defense. Maximum mana. These cost 2 though. They're not cheap. They're not cheap. Got a crit chance. Let's go ahead and get those 2. That sounds good. If we could get it. Yeah, this is one of those upgrades that I don't understand. What is it based on? It just says based on their remaining health. What does that mean? So do we do more damage when they have more health? Or do we do more damage when they have less health? I need this information. Alright, let's go down there. We don't have a choice. Unless there's a path that I'm not seeing here. Oh, come on. What? When we're about to encounter whatever this guy is? Come on, man. What is this madness? Maybe we don't have to encounter them. There's stairs over here. What Captain Lotus Vision. Oh no, he's bringing people to life. Oh no! He's still got the attack off? That's bullcrap! Oh, that sucks! Ay, ay, ay. What? Why'd you do that? He's following me. He can see through my tricks. Ow. What? Oh no! Dang it. Yeah, not being under the influence of that bloody spinning nonsense while we're in the middle of this fight would be ideal. Seriously, what the heck? That's not cool. So we need to get in there. Should we try it again? Ow, got it. His bodies are gone. Hey buddy, I'm back. No! Oh, you already launched them. No, 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 no. You cheating bastard. Oh, I like that we can see him more clearly. Now that we don't have that vision stuff happening. Oh, that's new. I hate you. What the heck, man? Oh, no, don't do it! Ugh. Not good. Not good. Can I stand right here? Oh my gosh. Alright, that is not working. What? What the hell is happening? Cheating bastard. That's too much magic. Can't see. Oh no, not now. Come on. Oh gosh, what's happening? Get down from there. What is this madness? Oh no! Oh no! We let him kill us! Right at the end, we let him kill us. You dirty, dirty. That was not cool, man. I think we killed him too. Did we? Was it a stalemate? Of course it wasn't. All right, we're gonna have to wait. This is insane. We're just gonna stand here and wait until this dumb thing stops. So frustrating. Let's go kill this guy and get some, whatchamacallit, some will. Def. Yeah, I don't know the rhyme or reason for this. So we need a rest, get our health back. Alright. Cheating bastard. No! Ah, so frustrating. So frustrating. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. Stop it. Stop that. I hate it. Oh no, not this thing now. Come on. Oh. What the heck, man? Stop zipping around like that. Now what? Yeah, not this again. And we're getting the health drain again. Come back here. Ow! You bastard. Stop. Stop. There we go. There we go. Right. Seriously, what the heck was that thing? The Captain Lotus vision. All things are by nature void. There is no wax or wane. Well, that was a lazy poem. For pride and arrogance, your golden form is shattered. From the rift shines Buddha's light, majestic and boundless. With the glaring rays, flashing, startling, breaking, you forget the teachings and fall into the false. You are alone, isolated, crippled, dancing, prancing, like a deity or ghost, no less. Here the wise go mad and the brave turn bad, the kind face duress. Tainted by worldly dust, your practice is in a mess. Okay, so all of this is just... all of this down here is a poem, I guess. May your body enlighten the world and quell your proud and overbearing, merging light and darkness. The spirit of Captain Lotus Vision. A unique cluster of will that cannot be cultivated. Why not gather it and explore its potential elsewhere? Okay, so we definitely needed to fight him, for sure. I'm assuming this is the device that is going to allow us to open the different jail cells. Let's see, what else did we get? We got the Frost Sprout Twig. Moderately increases chill resistance. Considering a big chunk of Chapter 3 is cold areas, could come in handy? I don't know. Alright, so, I mean, we could fast travel back to the start and then start making our way around, opening the different cells. Wait, have we been here before? What's happening back there? Did we just go in a circle? Oh yeah, look at where we are. Problem is I don't remember if there was more cells this direction. Was there some over here? I feel like we need to go back just in case. Come on. Come on now. You bloody bastard bat. I don't... maybe there isn't. I guess there wasn't any. Well, that's unfortunate that we ran all this way.
Isn't everywhere justice?
Excuse me? Okay, and we never went this way either. We just dropped down and did the boss fight. So maybe it's good we came back. So I might have missed something up here. Like this chest. There's a giant bat in here. There's a chest right there. No, no, no! Oh gosh! Doggone it. At least we're not a million miles away. Sad day. Oh no! This is a nightmare scenario. Maybe we just need to run by him completely. Oh my gosh. Oh look, he's not there anymore. Huh. Interesting. Is this a spirit mushroom creature off to the right? Why are they glowing like that? Yeah, it is. Can't see. Poison me. Gotta get out of the poison. At least I'm not the only one that gets stuck on rocks. Oh, bloody hell. We got poisoned right at the end. Fungi man. Moderately increases the recovery speed of might. Take the form of Fungi Man, wield a staff that spins like a wheel to charge into the foe and nearby Yao Guais. Huh. That actually looks pretty cool. Cheat cost is high. There's a few of these that we have not tried using yet. It's weird because the one how much how useful I think the Wandering White one is. It's like the first one we got. Monkey head fungus? Use this guy. Whoa! Ah! Yeah, that attack animation, not great for them. Okay, yeah, I don't know if like we're going further up and out right now. Hopefully we get another shrine here. Cause yeah, we gotta go back and collect all that essence, sealing all the doors.
Can't you just say that for enlightenment?
Oh no. Oh, come on. Oh, game science, you gotta implement that into your game. Our controller died. Yeah, they need to input a pause if the controller dies function. Ay. I was like, I can't do anything. Why can't I do anything? Thank goodness we had a keyboard. Come on, surely that must exist like on the console versions of the game. Like the only reason I was able to pause was because I had a keyboard in front of me. But yeah, if I was on the console, I'd just be screwed. Alright. What? Did I grab dead batteries? Is my controller actually dead? Oh, no. Here we go. I see. There we go. There we go. All right, let's see if we can recover from this. Well, we didn't lose that much health. Okay, yeah, we are getting further up. Yeah. I want to get a higher up site of Grace. I almost called it a site of Grace. I want to get a shrine higher up before we go back downstairs. Oh, hi guys. I'm glad I was invincible opening that frickin' oh shoot, what? Where did you come from? What is this madness? This sprinting animation, I don't know, it makes him too large or something, and he gets stuck on everything. Can he not get through this door at all? Is he just too big? Yeah, he is too big. That's silly. Okay, well, this seems like a dead end, so the only way to go is up the ramp now to the other location, but nah, we don't need to sit down. We're out of mana, but, well, unless we can't encounter a boss fight, that would be unfortunate. Come on, new shrine. Give us a new shrine. Shoot, there's a guy there to the left. Oh, he didn't notice. Oh shoot, we're out of stamina. That's not good. Just keep facing that way, guy. Got a shrine. Part of me is saying go do the shrine first, but as soon as we get to the shrine, I want to travel down to the lower levels. Ow. Rain. Okay. Alright, I think we got everything down this end. Looks like it. No, what? No, don't! Oh my gosh. Why? Why? Why did we turn to the right to do that? Why wouldn't it do it the direction I was running? Bloody hell, now we're all the way down here. Thankfully, I don't think the ramp was too far away, but we do gotta get across the damn beams again. Why? Like going straight, activate the whirlwind, and just pushes. It starts making me go to the right. Bloody hell. gosh. What's going on up here? Don't want to fall off. Hey, Brayden. Sounds like a normal week for me. We also will be taking for the holiday weekend. We won't be back until next week. I don't know how I'll last because I am really enjoying playing. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough waiting until we can play next. Where is this shrine? I don't know. Am I going the wrong way? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Thank goodness. Look at this giant rock hand. Alright. So we got the shrine up here. We're gonna go back to the beginning. Unlock some gates. Where is this first shrine? It's all the way at the end, right? Where are you? Not someone new, apparently. Ah, what? You bloody rat bastard. I should say bat bastard. Alright. Alright, so we're not, like, sucking up the essence. It just literally made... It just made them disappear, which is kind of unfortunate, because I was hoping that the purple marking would still be there, which would be a nice indicator that that is a place you haven't gone yet. Speaking of places we haven't gone yet, I clearly missed that up there at some point. Alright, let's talk to this dude. Or fight him. One or the other. Hey buddy, we've come to free you. And I'm gonna take whatever this is sticking out of this guy's chest.
Foresaw today when I chose to depart. Another master plan of Mount Lingshan. Once a man, now a Guai. Death was his relief.
He done? Ashen Slumber spell. Blow forth flames where ash is laid, for days of glory soon shall fade. Transform into a rat guai, slashing at the enemy while blowing fierce flames at them, inflicting scorch bane. Focus built up before transformation can be converted for use afterwards. Okay. So we'd have to time it. We would want to use our focus, then turn into this to gain focus afterwards. So we're now so this is a transformation spell? We finally got a new transformation spell, and it's also fire-based? Okay. Each talent level slightly increases scorched damage. I'd be curious to use it. Each talent level slightly increases the might retained from D-transform, maybe? I don't know how often that would come in handy. I feel like it'd only come in handy if we accidentally transformed. Maybe it would make, like, fighting normal enemies more common with transformations. Would that be worth it? Would this... So if we upgraded this would permanently make it so it costs more mana, but it massively extends the mobilization. I suppose maybe it would be worth it. It just says moderate amount. Alright, dude. What's got you down? You're free.
Oh, it's you. You're still alive. And I see you've slain one of my captains and helped yourself to break in. 4 loyal captains. Now 4 bewildered souls. Can you free them from that pain if you truly are the destined one? You posed as Maitreya and tricked us here for a false feast. And I was foolish enough to fall for his trap. My men suffer because of me. 4 mighty captains, now mere pawns of yellow brown. I got rid of my eyes and ears to shield myself from these beguiling chants. I once led my captains against Yellowbrow in aid of the great sage. But I was trapped by the seed sack, a mistake you cannot repeat. I once led my captains against Yellowbrow, but I was trapped by the seed sack, a mistake you cannot repeat.
Alright, so you're staying here? Laying down? Is that what I'm getting from this? Barely. Alright, just the one gate down here? Should we continue on from down here? I can't remember where each of the gates are. I know that there's a spirit behind one of them. Just looking for closed doors, I guess. Come down, you stupid bastard. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, we're just gonna run by. Ugh. What? Gosh. People are crazy. What? Has that guy always been there? I sworn I grabbed that. Where the heck is this one gate with the spirit? Oh, there he is. Bloody bastards. It's one of these guys again. Oh no! No! Damn you! Damn you! Let's travel to the second one. I don't know how close that was or not. Oh my gosh. Alright, where am I? Where am I compared to the bloody jail? Nope. Stop following me. Oh gosh, he's still right behind me. He's too fast. Go away. Where am I? Oh, bloody hell. Where the hell am I? Do I gotta go down another level? Oh, I cannot believe that guy knocked me off. Losing my damn mind. I don't even know. I don't remember where to go here. Where is the next? Surely, no, we're going forward here. This definitely feels like we're going forward, not backwards. Right? Yeah, because we were on the upper level. Oh my gosh. I'm losing my mind! Oh look, we survived. Where are we right now? Are we near where he is? That'd be great. I don't know where we dropped down to. Feels like it should be down here, right? But the thing is the gate gonna be open? It's gonna be open, but I should be able to see him still in it. Where am I? Was it up here? Oh, it was up here, right? Maybe we were on the right level. Yeah, I think so. Hold on, let's see. Alright, oh, here we are. Okay. Don't fall off. No, don't knock me off, guys. Where'd the other guy go? I think the other guy just fell off. Okay. Fantastic. Alright, thank goodness that's over. I don't know if we're missing any other purple doors at this point. Again, I really wish having obtained that item hadn't removed the purple barrier. Because then if we were able to like look out at the different levels, we'd be able to notice if there was still one we hadn't gotten. It's not like I was keeping count, but like, so if we were like over here, we could see up there and down here. We could maybe spot and see if there was a purple door that we had missed somewhere. As it stands, I don't know. Cannot remember how many we saw, and at this point, I honestly can't even remember how many we opened. I think we may have only. I think we've opened. What? How have I not opened this? I think we've opened 3 doors. Yeah, how did we leave this behind? Do these refill? These chests? Alright, where am I? What are we doing? Whoa. Huh. I don't think I've come down this way. Wait. Surely we can come down this way, right? Why else would there be a drop down here? Alright. Oh, I'm gonna die. Whew. Never been here before? I don't think I have. No, I haven't. Okay. So this is the very beginning, right here, right? Well, how the hell do we get to that right there? Are you just supposed to drop down to it? Like, do you drop down from up there to there? Is that even worth it? And let me guess, we have to just drop down here. There's nowhere else to go from here, is there? Oh, wait, hold on. Gate. Open gate. Yes. Hey, big guy. Come on. Bloody break. Alright. Well, I'm glad we did some backtracking. We found all this stuff. More mine cores are a very good thing. Speaking of which, we need to go back and upgrade some of our stuff from the mine cores. Still in here?
I once led my captains against Yellowbrow in aid of the Grits when I was trapped by the Caesar.
Alright, we're gonna teleport up. I don't know if we're missing any other gates, but this place is too freaking big. Too freaking big, and I'm getting lost. So we're gonna teleport back up to the top. Okay, so we can actually go inside here. The Manny wheel, but let's make sure we didn't miss anything first. The hell? Who the heck are you? Oh no, chilled state. Dodging helps break through ice faster. I don't like being that close to the edge. A falcon fan maker? What? Swan soars high, its plumage lush and grand. Sparrow flits below with feathers light and bland. The noble cherish wings, not swayed by gain or loss. The wise foresee afar, their strength endures across. Feathered birds are masters of riding the wind. Among them, the ger-falcons live on the snowy peaks and are particularly skilled in crafting magical items that control frigid gales. They use their down feathers to create fans, which are highly prized by the wind-making mother deity and cloud-making boy deity. According to their clan rules, every ger-falcon must learn the art of crafting these vessels. Those who refuse are stripped of their titles and exiled from the clan. To encourage innovation, the clan holds an annual competition where the quality of vessels produced determines one's status within the clan. One ger-falcon, whose ancestors were all commoners, dreamt of creating a treasure fan to elevate his status to nobility. He spared no feathers to enhance the power of his vessel. After much hardship, he finally crafted a fan and won the competition, becoming the clan leader. However, he had plucked all his feathers and could no longer fly, eventually resorting to wearing clothes to cover his baldness. On the day of his succession, the celestial crane Immortal, head of the feathered tribe in the upper realm, came to bestow a celestial registry tablet upon him. Proud of his fan, the new leader boasted to the crane Immortal. The crane Immortal then lent him the plantain fan, saying, "This is a failed creation of Lord Lao. Since you also make fans, I gift it to you." After the crane Immortal left, the clan leader tried the fan and was immediately disheartened by its immense power. He no longer wanted his clan members to use their feathers to make fans. He led his followers away from the snowy peaks to search for plantain leaves. Eventually, they found some near the New West and, imitating the crane Immortal's method, created many replicas and regained his ability to fly. Alright. That looks like that's all that is over here. Hold on. Unless we can reach over there. Oh, we got areas over here too. Can I just jump over there? Yeah, nope. Okay. Well, where am I? I've come to like a whole new level. Here, I thought we were nearing the end, and we found like a whole new set of jails. What? You can drop down here? What is the purpose of dropping down here? Am I just gonna be going back to a place I already was? I don't want to drop down here. But I have to be. I'm curious. Should I go this way? Oh my gosh. Where am I? Where the hell am I? Have I been here before? I don't know. I don't see anything in here. Oh, there's the chest. Okay. That chest is open. We have definitely been here before. That sucks. So yeah, we've been here before. Okay. There's a way to drop down over here. I don't think I've ever tried. Is this a new area now? We can drop down here too! Where am I going? Oh, hi. Did you fall down here? Oh, I know where we are. Doggone it. Why did we drop down here? This is ridiculous. I'm just gonna kill myself at this rate. What the heck are we doing at this point? So silly. I don't know if there was an alternate path going that direction or not. We do have an upper level, though, on that side with a chest that we have not yet received, but I wonder if we have to go through here to get over there. Ah, lovely. You're back. That's great. Is this guy gonna be back too? Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. this area is all new. Got some new pickups. Excellent, excellent. Of course, of course. That's where we dropped down before. I don't know if there's a reason to do that again. Oh, we missed something over there, but we're gonna keep going this way. You another one of the ugly guys? Who are you? Here's one of the ugly guys. Well, we're getting a lot of refined iron sand. Oh. I didn't realize you had a spirit. Speaking of which, I don't know if we looked at the last one either. Let's take a look. Yeah, we got two. Take the form of a blade monk. Swing your great blade twice before cleaving forcefully downward upon your foe. So it's got a 3 attack. Moderately increases attack for a short duration after defeating an enemy. That sounds completely useless. That attack looks cool. Take the form of an enslaved yaksha. Swing a long blade to stab the foe in the heart. So we're not swinging the blade. We're stabbing the blade? Jousting the blade? This can stagger them for a moment. Grants a moderate amount of focus when hit. Huh. That's an interesting passive. So anytime we get hit, we gain focus? Again, it's one of those things that are like, we should be trying not to get hit. Like, that should be the utmost goal. Don't get hit at all. Yay, a wine worm. Definitely glad we came over here. Where's this leading? Yeah, we still need to go up there. There's a chest up there. Okay, yeah. And there's another walkway that comes out here. So I'm guessing we have to go through here, come out there, and then we can get that chest on that upper level. Alright, let's see where this takes us. Someplace we've been. I don't like these endings where it's like, okay, now you can jump down here to a place you don't want to go. Because, yeah, now I'm just going to be like, alright, well, Should we just... Should we just jump off the edge and die? At least we're right next to a shrine here. Ah! I see you. Alright, let's finally go inside this thing. I'd love to say that I'm sure we've covered all the other grounds, but I'd be lying. I'd have no idea. I have no idea. We keep discovering new places to go over here. What is this? What? Captain Wise voice? What the hell is it? What is it? What is this madness? Alright, there's gotta be something to do with all these, oh my gosh, doesn't matter. Alright, that's good to know, I guess. We are not doing much damage. There's gotta be something we have to do with these outside. Gosh, we still have that bloody thing killing our health. What is this madness? Oh, I hate the vision when this is happening too. It drives me crazy. It does take a lot of pauses. Nice. Yeah, like right here. Ah, these nice golden heads just take some more damage. I see. That's cool. Oh, come on. What is that malarkey? Ah, no. I thought it was over again. He cancel us out. Look at that. Fall down on your face again. What's happening? Gosh, this is insane! Oh no! What? Oh no, not again. This thing is crazy! Oh, we can try to get him in the head. Falling. Yes. Hitting me. It's just slapping me now. Oh no. What? No, no, we're dead. We're so dead. Yep. Oh, we're alive. Somehow we're alive? How's it possible? Oh man, not a good timing. Come on. No, I don't have time for this. Oh man, I guess I need a dodge right there. Ah, dang it, of course. Ah man, we had him. Shoot man, we almost killed him on the first go. Damn, that's unfortunate. Why are you so far away? When does this madness start? Come on, fall down. Oh no! Get down from there! Alright, so at the end of this, when he's about to do the big thing, I'm assuming we need to dodge. I just don't know when when is the moment we need to dodge. Alright, we got it. We got it. Attack him when he's like this? Oh shoot. Well, maybe, but not right there. Ah, dang it. Oh, come on! Oh, I dodged too soon. Come on. Damn. That was a pretty good round. We've been using a lot of our abilities, but I don't know which abilities are actually really genuinely good to use against him. Like, I wonder if we could prolong his head being down there with immobilize, but no, because as soon as you like do like a certain amount of damage, he whips up. Out of there! Go on! Ay, ay, ay. Oh gosh, come on. I can't do any damage to him during this. Being a jerk. Shoot yourself. Show me your face. Dang it, again I jumped into it. Come on. Why are you falling down? There we go. on. Come on. We don't even need to hit your head at this point. Come on. There we go. There we go. Nice. Well, we didn't end up using any of this stuff. When we first came in and we looked around the room, I assumed, like, the lit fire in some of these, but not all of them, was going to have something to do with the fight. If it did, I didn't notice. What do we have here? The spirit. Captain Wise. Choice. What else did he give us? Oh. A unique cluster of will that cannot be cultivated. Why not gather it and explore its potential elsewhere? What? Wait, hold on. Is this just basically the same thing as this one? They, like, so if you didn't defeat the Lotus, the Captain Lotus vision, Captain Wise Voice's one would let you into those jail cells? I'm going to assume so. So is that, what? I thought we got a spirit. Or is it a new transformation? What? I'm so confused. Did we not get his spirit? We just got this thing? That's sad. That makes me sad. So, I'm assuming that bastard was the one who was causing us to lose all our health, and now that he's gone... Honestly, if I had known that we were just going to be able to stop it entirely, maybe we should have just raced up here, killed him, and then worried about exploring the rest of the place. Maybe. Captain Wise Voice. It's another poem, just like the other guys. Voice enlightens all. For pride and wisdom you lost your debate, in ecstasy beyond measure. Your true self is complete. The waves of Dharma flooding, engulfing, overwhelming, your mindfulness is lost in the world of evil. You question the sky, the earth, and Buddha. One wrong step and every step thereafter repeats. Here the winner loses, the losers win. The risen falls, the fallen rises. You know how to save the lost in evil's heartbeat. May your body serve this land, since the teachings of golden form shrouds all beings in their deceit. Of course, of course. What is the glowing light around us that's reflecting in the water? What is that? I don't know. It makes me wonder if that's an error. I think it is. You see how we have like a light coming off of us, which is fairly common in a lot of RPGs. But the light source is clearly invisible. I think this is an error in the ray tracing, where the light source that's above us, that's lighting around the area, is reflecting in the water, in the reflections with the ray tracing. That's got to be it. So we have a light source that's behind us and in front of us. That's, you know, allowing you to light areas when you're within close range. A new shrine. But, is this the area? Is this where we saw the chest? More cold iron leaves. So many cold iron leaves. And there's at least some will over here. Yep. Well, it's still turning, but yeah, I'm assuming now that that dude's dead, we won't lose our health like we used to. Again, it would have made traveling along this area much more bearable. Honestly, I could get the most annoying thing about it was it effing with your vision and playing like bolstering music and drums. Do you think we can run over there? Let's find out. That part bothered me more than the health. We cannot go this way, unfortunately. There's an invisible barrier in the way. And all this. That's cool. All right, well, I don't know what is left of this realm that we got transported to. Could have left at any time, but feels like we finished it. But then again, I don't know. We're gonna have to wander off that direction and find out. But that'll have to wait until the next playthrough. Yeah, we're gonna have to call it there. Pretty good length. We completed one area. We started chapter 3, went back to chapter 1 and 2 to fight missing bosses, came back to chapter 3 to the snowy area, only to be transported to this crazy Manny-wheel jail place, which we spent for the rest of most of the stream doing that. Couple bosses in there. Not a ton of boss fights, but a handful. But with the chapter 1 and chapter 2 bosses, I think we ended up fighting about maybe at least 6 bosses today. At least. Alright, well, calling it there. Good progress. We didn't have too many hold-ups or anything. Not too many need for attempted replays. The fat dragon, the one Blacklong, was that him? Probably the hardest we fought, comparatively speaking, I think, to the rest anyways. But yeah, a lot of cool bosses. Well, no, I don't know. I say that, and that one white long dragon that we fought in the winter area before being transported to the jail. That was a really hard boss. That was a hard boss in a completely new way, primarily in that it was hard to sustain attacks on that dragon just because it was constantly flying. It was constantly whizzing away, flying up in the air. You didn't always have opportunities to attack him down low. But thankfully it didn't take too many retries to do that boss. So now that I think about it, we actually fought several bosses today, and we did. Alright, well, we will be back next week. I'm not precisely sure when. We don't typically stream on the weekends. This is a holiday weekend. My wife, Cleo, is going to have Monday off, so we might not stream on Monday, but we will have the whole weekend together as well. It just depends. It just depends. It depends on what we're doing. If we end up, finishing the day early, maybe we'll be back on Monday. But I don't know if we'd play Elden Ring or something like that too. But either way, we will be back next week. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you would like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until next week, everybody sleep well, be well, have a fantastic, relaxing weekend. And I will see you then. Good night and goodbye.